All right, good morning, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Hello, how are you? Welcome to today's Microsoft Flight. Welcome to today's Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I'm your host and Parasox Airline Captain Uncle B. Today we have two flights going on. First one's going to be from our last airport, Abidjan, departing from runway 21. Oh, I didn't put in the. Let me do this right now while we're catching up. We got two flights. We are on the southeast. Can't even talk this morning. We are on the Southeast Asia server, for God's sakes. There's the information. There's your ocular proof, as we like to call it. We have that already there. And we're going to our lone nav point, our VORDME at Alpha Charlie Charlie here at 227 nautical miles away. Right there. And then we're going to turn inland to this fixed point, Ilkil. And we're going to be landing on RNAV runway 18 right. So that is the plan for today. We've got inclement weather, it looks like. I'll know more as soon as we spawn in. It doesn't look like it's bad from out here, but according to this, it's like thunderstorms and all that, dark clouds and whatnot. So, anyway, let me just put the route, finish putting the route in. DNMM RNAV 18 right. There we go. And you just pick the Ilkil arrival portion, and then you should be able to get the 18 right approach. So we're going to do that, and then from here we're going to refile a flight plan. We're going to go from Lagos down the coast, or we're going to kind of go inland and then turn out and land on this island here at Malabo. So that is the second flight of today, and then we'll be back tomorrow, not Friday. Tomorrow I'll be in the F-14. We're gonna do the we're gonna take the Grim Reaper's F-14 down to Eglin, and we'll talk more about that. Why we should have gone to Eglin, but that's okay. Eglin Air Force Base, which isn't far from Pensacola. Okay. Make sure I can hear the stuff and sounds and all that. There we go. That's for tomorrow. Friday, I will be co-piloting with my good friend Mick. It's all in the Discord. Just kind of reiterating in case for those of you who do not follow the Discord. It's not a chatty one. That's okay. But that's what the plan is for Friday. Next week, Wednesday, I'll fly another route in the on Monday, a week from. Let's see, that would be the 12th. We're gonna do the flight, another flight in the DC-6. Wednesday, we're gonna do a flight in the F-14. We'll take the Gunfighters Tomcat. I'm not sure where we're gonna go yet. Out of Marine Corps Air Station Miramar. But we'll talk more about that unit, that fighter squadron, whatever, once we start that. That'll be at 1 o'clock on Wednesday, 1300 Eastern. Some folks in the UK want to see me fly. They can't be here in the morning, so I have graciously said yes. And so we will do an afternoon flight here in America. If you can't make it, I'm sorry. I'm trying to appease the other side of the pond. There you go. So, anyway, we're gonna spawn in here in about 10 minutes or so. If you're gonna join in, now's the time to start getting your stuff loaded up, please. So, yeah, we'll get in the air. I'm gonna try to knock out these two legs here. Uh, it's a little over 2 hours going to here, and then another hour or maybe another 2 hours to Malabo once we refile the flight plan, and I'll take a short little break once we get to Lagos, and so we're gonna just kind of keep moving along here. Um, so, hello, Paradox. How are you? Oh, matter of fact, I gotta pull up the. Hold on, I gotta. Where is my? There it is. I gotta get the checklist up just in case I need it for anything. All right, there's that. Close that. Open that. Open that. Ooh, boy, this thing drifts. I don't know. I must be playing with this controller too much because it's like I I I I didn't, it's just like it just wants to move subtly on. See? Just a little push and it's like it's got a mind of its own. I don't get it. It's like everything else in the sim. It's got a mind of its own. So, let me go back up here. So today, what we're gonna do, we're still gonna use the wet takeoff as I've done before, but when we get the aircraft started up, we're gonna just put in. We'll leave the fuel alone. We're just gonna load up with passengers and cargo. So, um, so yeah, it's you got the same thing. Okay. So it's not me, it's me, but it's not me. Okay. Yeah, there's just a bit of a drift on it. I don't know. Because I do use this controller for other games, and it's just, I think I'm either overusing it. I don't know. But it's an Elite 2, so it should be better quality. In theory, right? It should be of a better quality if it's an Elite controller. At least that's what I would think, right? So it's the cheap sticks. Well, if it's cheap, then I want my money back. These things are not cheap, but if the build quality is cheap, then I think they need to seriously reduce their prices or give me a refund. Yeah. So, yeah, I think I should have one just for strictly for flying, and I should have one for other stuff, and that way it's just I don't I again I'm probably most likely gonna get a. I'm still thinking the PC is a better option here for the near future. I that's the I don't know. Let's see what else. Oh, the DC Designs F4 Phantom should be out for the PC. I think maybe this week or early next week, and then another week or two it'll be available on the Xbox in the Xbox Marketplace. I've seen pictures. You get a lot of liveries for the F4. I think they're going to have ones for Japan, the UK, United States, the Air Force, the Marine Corps, and the Navy. The You get Blue Angels and Thunderbirds liveries with it also, I believe. I'm guessing that's going to be part of it as well. At least that's what it shows in the pictures. So I'm hoping I'm not going to be turned into a liar. The PC Master Race. Well, I don't even want to go there. Paradox. I'm a bit salty when it comes to that because not everybody in the PC community has been as welcoming. Most people have, but there are those rare few that have been very adamant about against the Xbox simming community. So, what is this? So yeah, that's a bit of a sore subject. So, but no, I would like to get it on the PC. It's just that when I see how everybody else is on the PC side, how their airports look and the scenery and everything, it looks. I mean, it's not bad on here. Don't get me wrong. It's pretty decent, but the airports are just bleh in a lot of places, including the ones that they're like, it's all hand drawn. If that's what you call hand drawn, your hand drawing sucks. I'm sorry, it does. But anyway, um, so we'll load up with passengers and cargo. We'll leave the fuel at 50%. I don't think we're not gonna use all of it on the trip. It's only like 500 some odd nautical. I have an S paradox. I know some people say the X, it's better on the X, but I think instead of just buying another console, I just rather invest in a PC and get all the peripherals and all that for the PC and be able to fly. I think it'll be just way better. It'd be a better experience, I think. So anyway, so 200. Let me kind of reiterate. I'm getting off track here, and we're getting spun here. 227 nautical miles to here, and then we're going to turn for 235 nautical miles all the way up there. Jeez, it doesn't want to zoom in. And then we're going to turn back towards the coast and land on runway 18 right. We'll park it, shut it down, and I'm going to take a little break. Come back, we'll refile. We're going to go from here to here, but there's a VOR DME somewhere in here, I think. I know it's inland. We're not going to be near the coast. And then we're going to turn and we'll line up on I think there's an ILS approach there, Malabo. Cannot talk today. What the hell's going on? Ugh. God almighty. So that's the plan. And then we'll wrap things up for today. Tomorrow, 6:45 Eastern, 11:45 UK, F-14 Bravo, Oceania down to Eglin. There we go. In the Grim Reapers. And we'll talk more about why we're going to Eglin tomorrow. So, yeah. That's that. So come in and say hello. Come on. You got 2 minutes. Say hello. Because you guys know once I get into the flight deck, I gotta get the aircraft started up, get things going. I have to kind of keep and we're gonna do like we did on Monday when we take off. We're gonna go out over the water a little bit. We're going to just try to fly straight out. Just keep that 500 feet per minute or per second climb rate. And then we'll turn to the left, get back towards the line here. There's a VOR Bennett. Yeah, I think I found it. I've got the plan already made. Paradox. Gotcha. Thank you, though. So we're going to climb. We're going to turn, we're going to climb. We're going to get to about 10,000 feet. I think 10, maybe 11, we should be fine. And we'll cruise, have a nice cruise inland here. And then we'll get very near the coast and then turn back inland. And we have to be at 3,500 feet by the time we get there. So, yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. All right. Since Joseph, I'm going to give you crap. If you pop in now and I'm going to get ready to spawn in, you're going to get it from me. You've had 15 minutes to say hello. You're running out. You got less than a minute. Say hello, Joseph. Come on. I know you wants to. Come on, Joseph. Wake up, Joseph. right. Let's go. Yeah, I've got the flight plans already kind of pre-made. It should be a nice scenic, even though it's going to be. Yeah, wake up, Joseph. It's time. Well, what can you do? Oh, now I I may have to, and we could do this once we get closer, or once we pass ACC and turns towards Ilkel. I may have to activate the approach and all that so that it would. Hello, Spider Steve. Um, so that way it should give me the correct. Ooh, now it just suddenly changed the weather. Okay, let's get this up here. That. Get the red lights on. Let's get that disengaged. That there. Oh, I gotta get the load. There we go. All right, so we're staying at 50. We're gonna just. It's 25. 53. One more 50. Oops, one more 50. There we go. See? You're killing me, Joseph. You're killing me. That's why I start 15 minutes so people can say hello. That's all right, Steve. We're just getting things started up, so it's fine. Do what you got to do. Killing me, Joseph. It's absolutely killing me. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the fuel the way it is. We should be fine because when I tanked it all the way up on Monday for the long flight, we didn't even barely crack 50% use. So, um, but yeah, I'm doing that on purpose. Paradox. All right, now we got baggage and cargo. We've got 68 passengers on board. We got 50% of our fuel, which should be fine. All right. Oh, got to get this set up. Let me get the all right, our 11310. There Yep. All right. Let's get our lights on. Get the lights down. All right, let me get back to the all right. Okay, let's make sure. Now, it's interesting that when I turned everything on, my co-pilot did not. Oh, we gotta get the altimeter set too. Because it is looking kind of yucky. 2.9 or 9 or 4. This does not look like. Oh, see, here comes the rain. Hello, Bex. All right. Let's go ahead. All right. Let's go outside. Make sure all of our flight stuff works. Looks like it is. Big swing to the right here. Some people over. No, it hasn't, Steve. Not at all. But I've got the an RNAV approach for Lagos dialed in, or I'm probably gonna have to activate that in the Garmin once we pass ACC. I'll validate that information. How are you, Bex? You feeling a little bit better? Do you know how to, I've not done that paradox. I've just landed and just hit the brakes. Yeah, I'm not, that's alright. Oops. Oh, Bex finished Maverick finally. What'd you think? Thumbs up, thumbs down, not too sure. Did you like it? I love watching that movie. I've seen it nearly probably close to a dozen times already since it came. Well, since I've been able to get it on streaming services. I mean, there's parts of it that I'm just kind of like, it's a little cheesy, but what am I turning in there for? Wait a minute, what? Why would I go in there and back? That doesn't make any sense. We're just gonna stay right here. I'm gonna go all the way down there. We'll turn and we'll. Or Melly pull the. Oh. It's all right. I'm getting there, Paradox or Steve. I'm sorry. I'm like looking, trying to keep an eye on the taxi and the chat at the same time. Today's flight brought to you by Parasox Airline. Just because you have a pair of socks does not mean they have to match. When he streams, airline CEO and fellow pilot Scruffy Tan will show you. It's true. There's people in the chat who've seen his mismatched socks. It's not just a myth. It's not just a legend. It's the truth. Good. Yeah. Yeah. I really love the flying part. And when I've watched the behind the scenes stuff and all the stuff that the actors went through, that Tom Cruise pretty much demanded it's not going to be CGI. We want this to be as realistic as when he's grunting and all that. When they're pulling the G's, that's like real. Uh, uh, so yeah, I like that realism of it. Cheers. I appreciate that paradox. I'm getting there. But I just usually try to come in at a nice low speed, and I just pump the brakes a few times or so, and then I just lay on the brakes, and then we're there. So I know that's probably not like the best course of action, but I'm slowly integrating all the stuff into the into doing the stuff correctly as much as possible. So we're getting there. It's just takes some time. So yeah, I really enjoyed watching Maverick. There's parts of it I'm just still kind of like, I don't know. But yeah, it's the flying scenes are absolutely fantastic, I think. All right, so looks like there's a little bit of a runway area, or not a runway, like a little bit of a pull-off area there. We're gonna turn to the left, and then we'll line up, and yeah, it's a great movie. Um, I, I, it's funny because when I think about John Hamm's character, it's like Don Draper as a three-star admiral in the Navy. It's like if you've ever seen, oh, the reverse thing doesn't always work. Ah, good thing I didn't try doing it then. If you ever seen Mad Men, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That his demeanor is very similar, but yeah, he seemed like one of those admirals that when Maverick says, bring we got to make sure everybody gets home, and he's just like, wait, what are you talking about? No, we don't. And it's like, yeah, we do. So yeah, they could have done that, but I think that they were like, nah, they had to do it the way they did because it just added more weight to the story, I think. But no, I really enjoyed it. It was fantastic. The only thing I didn't like was I have to stop it. All right, folks, you know what's getting ready to happen. Yeah, as soon as the end of the movie, like, and I won't spoil it, but at the towards the tail end, I have to stop at a certain point before that song comes on and I start to get physically ill. I'm just like, nope, I gotta stop it. Let me stop right here and end the movie now before I have to run to the bathroom and I think they could have picked somebody better for that last song. Well, it's just the person who sings it. I'm not a big fan. Just oh, yeah, no thanks. It was I think that person just did it for a cash grab. That's it. Because they knew it was going to be a popular movie, but oh, ugh. Don't make me get sick, Bex, please. All right, brakes are on. I think we are all set. Otherwise, the altimeter should be set. Yep. All right. Where is my
water injection? On.
All right, here we go.
30 inches stabilize. 30 inches stabilize.
Full power. Oh, we haven't got the 30 yet. Here it comes.
Inches stabilized. Cowl flaps. Cowl flaps. Cowl flaps set. Full power, please. Going full power.
Bless that automated flight engineer. Yeah, well, there's just some music that just isn't enjoyable, Joseph. That's just the way it is.
Full power set.
All right, let's go. All right, pardon me. I'm going to fly this manually so that we can get in the air and get in our way. Get in on our way, not in our way, on our way. Yo, crusty salute. Thank you, Abidjan, for hosting us. You've been wonderful. Despite what Joseph might say, or think, or do, or whatever. All right. We got our airspeed. We are getting there. We are airborne.
Positive rate, gear up. Gear selected up.
Nice steady climb. Nice steady climb. Here we go. Out over the water. Here we go.
Gear up, lights out. Flaps up. Flaps going up. Meter power. Setting meter power 48 inches, 2600 RPM.
Turning left.
Meter power set. Climb power. Setting climb power. Climb power set. After takeoff checklist, please. After takeoff checks complete.
All right, turning back inland. Yeah, it is. I'm getting it's not an easy plane to fly, but it is getting much better, I think. All right, looks like it's stable. Oh, come on. It's like... All right, we got to set a heading of 088. Flight plan 088. There we are. That went way better than before. I apologize. Some folks are watching. Yeah, that was fantastic. We're just going to keep climbing. Didn't even have to dial in any trim at all to get the nose to stay up to continue the climb out. Yeah, that was fantastic. Love it. All right, let me put the flight stick down since we don't need that anymore. Well, at least not until we're getting closer to our destination. Woo, love it. LUV, love it. Nice steady climb. We're not losing speed. Or anything like that. Let's have a look at our... Oh, I gotta zoom out to 10. There we go. Okay, a little bit easier to see. Right, now I can turn down the volume just a smidge in my ears. There we go. We should kind of bank a little bit to the right here to pick up the flight track, I think. Should. They're gonna make me a liar. Oh, see, it didn't even engage. Alright, that's alright. Alright, we gotta put that to off. That to on. Now it should pick it up. Come on, plane. You gotta be kidding me. Why is it not working? Lights, okay. Something's not working. Alright, hold on. Yeah, oh. It's not wanting to work. Right. We'll get there. We're gonna get there, folks. Nope, still doesn't want to go. What am I missing? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. It's not, it's alright. We're gonna get it sorted. See, if I do that, it turns off the, I hate when this switches because it's like I get it mixed up. With the okay, we have this. There we go, got it. It's taking it now. All right, got it. Still doing good. We're fine. That's the one thing that it's like I thought I had it done correctly. So this has to be this, and then this, and then that. All right. That's okay. We got it. It'll correct itself. Yeah, I think there's a bug with that too. That is, even though we're on a localizer, we're on a VOR DME. It should follow the VOR thing, but it's like it's got to be set to GPS. I just do it and it seems to work. So, all right, we're fine. We're good. We're getting there. Spider. Another DC-6 coming in behind. I think I'm going to go up to only about 10,000 feet, Steve. I think we're going to be kind of over fairly low country for most of it. Or for all of it, so I think about 10,000 should be sufficient. Now that we're on course, we can put this back to there. We got 198 nautical miles to go. All right, so now what we got to look at is our proc, our procedures. We can select the arrival, enter. We can scroll down. Oops. We don't want runway 21. We want runway 18. I guess I can hit enter. Oop, runway. No. Select approach. Enter. RNAV 18. Well, I wanted the ILS, but it only gave me the thing for the RNAV. So we'll do that. Enter. No, so we want the okay. No, never mind. Oops. Select approach. ILS 18 right. See, it's not giving me the illic. Would I select vectors then, or? I mean, I've got the ill kill. I thought that was for the. That's interesting that I can pick the. Hold on a second. Ah, there's the RNet. Okay, ILS. All right, I hit the wrong one. All right, so we can still do 20 right ILS. It still takes us in. Hold on, let me get back to the chat. Procedures. Select approach. Enter. Would I select the vectors or would I select leg? Because leg is what if I look at the it's the same approach, but I can't get the leg. I think I would just select vectors. I think that's what to be the best. What do you think, Steve? Would vectors be the better choice? I mean, I know we don't have to do it right now, but oh, vectors. Okay, so if I put leg in, then it should send me to the correct location and lineup that way. Is that the better than leg? The only that's like a VOR DME, I think, near the airport. If I read the chart correctly. But see, I don't on Navigraph, I don't think I have the leg. Yeah, see, I don't see that as an option. So, oh yeah, thank you. Ooh, crap, yeah, we gotta level off here.
Set cruise power, please. Setting cruise power.
Well, I'll leave. We still got time to make a decision, so I'll just leave it um, as is for now. Ooh, altimeter definitely changed. All right, there we go. It's that's the airport code there. See, I can't find the on Sky or on Navigraph. I can't find that the ILS approach with the leg transition. I wanted to use the Ilkill because it's like it took us above the airport, and then we turned in. We would have time to continue to descend and get the aircraft set up for landing and all that. I kind of feel like if I go with what's in the Garmin, though, it's like I might run out of time quickly. So I don't know. I don't know which might be the better option. But 18 left and right are the two runways for landings and departures there at Lagos. Picture over here. But see, that's why, when when I see stuff like that, it makes me think that the AIRAC data in the sim is not exactly up to date, because that's the AIRAC 2305 data that I'm using on Navigraph. But in the system, it's not showing. It's not giving me that arrival that I would prefer. Center is like Aqua Center. Huh. Oh, that must be for the, you're here back for lunch. Well, hello, Nick. Why don't you get cleared through the Bravo airspace? I wanted to get cleared through the Alpha airspace. Can I get cleared through the whole Lomella? Where are you? Sorry about that. This is where the water to. Mick, if you would be so kind, I need a couple things from you, if possible. One, can you give me a rough idea what we're gonna do tomorrow on the farm? I think I have an idea, but I just want to make sure I know what we're gonna do. If you could just message that to me on Discord, and I'll look at the flight for Friday morning, just kind of get an idea of how we're going to get in and out of there. Well, how we're going to get out of Krakow and which way we're going to go to get to. I think we kind of looked at it after the last flight, actually. But I'll keep looking at some stuff just to make sure we're on the same sheet of music and all that. Get some notes together, so kind of look at our options. But yeah, just kind of give me a rundown on what we want to do tomorrow afternoon. Well, afternoon my time, evening your time, so that we know how to spend the time expeditiously. Joseph, calm down, okay? Me and the co-manager are discussing. You may just let's figure out what we're gonna do first, okay? Calm your pants down. Take a deep breath, Joseph. It's fine. I like to get an idea of what we're gonna do first. I know it's background stuff, I know that, but just an idea of what the background, what we need to focus on, so that we're not, when we come back on Friday, we still have plenty of stuff to do. Calm your tits, Joseph. There you go. I'm okay, Amela. Yeah, we've had, I don't know if you guys have it in the city yet or not, but we've had this lingering, yeah. Okay, we do have a field to see. Okay. Oh, that's right, we have that new one that we bought. Okay. And then to get the other stuff, yeah. And get the seed and fertilizer down to storage. So that shouldn't take very long to do. If a couple people, well, we got to get the seeds down to the storage first, and then seed the farm field, and then we should be good. But yeah, we've had this kind of a smoky haze for the last few days or so, and it is just really doing a number on my eyes and my sinuses. My eyes more than anything. I've got eye drops, and it's just like it doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, it's like just this weird, I can't even see all the way across town. Like, I judge Joseph, just calm down, we have a plan, we got stuff to do. It may not involve harvesting. Vic just said seeding and moving equipment, that's it, okay? That's we want to save the harvesting for Friday. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. We got it. If you want to come in and help, just realize there may not be harvesting to do. We want to save stuff for Friday. Okay? Just man. See, there you go. It's already been said. Yeah, it's just like I always think if I can't see across town, something's not right. Like normally on a good day, I can see all the way to the other side, and there's like 3 radio towers that if I can see the lights, then I know it's a good day. Like the weather's pretty decent. Or if once the fog lifts, if it's foggy, then we'll but yeah, it's just Joseph, listen to me. Listen very carefully. We're moving the seeds and the fertilizer back to the farm to stock it back up, and we're doing reseeding a field. That's it. Okay? That's all we're going to do. That's all that needs to be done so that we're set for Friday. Okay? That's it. So if you want to come in and help move stuff, that's fine. But we may be done by the time you get done with dinner. So if it's done before you get done with dinner, don't worry about it. We got it. Okay? I appreciate your enthusiasm, but just... This isn't like we're going to reset the whole farm for Friday. We're just doing a few things and that's it. Man. It's like I'm talking a foreign language today. Yeah, I think the air quality here's been down as well. Although I haven't gotten, normally I get a notification from my weather app on my phone, but they've not said anything, but I would imagine it's got to be pretty low. Yeah. All right, so we got the farm thing sorted. I don't want to keep going back to it because I'm going to lose my mind, and I don't want to do that today. It's Wednesday. It's the middle of the week. You hear farming and immediately you think harvesting and that's it. There's more to it. Anyway, I'm breaking my rule. Enough said. I had a chicken Caesar salad for dinner last night. I ate kind of healthy. I know it's surprising, isn't it? I was gonna do the Joseph diet, eat crisps and drink like 4 bottles of 2 liters of soda and all that, and because I'm a big fan of the Joseph Adams diet, junk food all the time, party all the time, but yeah, I actually had a sensible dinner last night while Nick and Bex were on the teenage farm. I was going to say something in their chat last night, but via leg is okay, but it is a funny turn from where we are. Okay, RNAV 18 right via EBSEX. EBSEX. Is looking like a much from where we are. Okay, RNAV 18 via EBSEX. I like it. EBSEX is even better. So RNAV 18 right. Enter. EBSEX. I like it. Okay. Just load it. Load. Okay. So once we get to ACC, then we should activate that, and then it should take us to EBSEX instead. I'm guessing that's the way it should be. Okay. All right. 120 nautical miles to ACC. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. Ooh, look at this. Clouds coming up. So anyway, yeah, it's just been really, like, over the weekend, my left eye especially, I don't know why it was my left more than my right, but it was just really dry. It's like it was like my eye was on fire. Not literally, but figuratively. But man, it was a pain. And I've got a couple different eye drops that my ophthalmologist got for me, or prescribed for me. So because she said it seems like I have like an allergy, which is weird because I've never had like allergy, like hay fever or anything. But she said some people get it in as adults, later years, their system kind of just starts to get very sensitive to the environment and all that. So yeah, I'm still trying to figure out the whole grated cheese thing on toast. That doesn't, I don't know, that doesn't sound like dinner to me, unless it's just like I can't be bothered. That's like lazy dinner to me. Honestly, Joseph, that sounds like lazy dinner. That's like, I want to eat, but I'm not like, I don't want like something big for food, so I'm just gonna put like grated cheese on toast. I don't know. It sounds lazy. See, like, if it was like a toasted cheese sandwich, that's different. That's a little bit, there's a little bit more substance to that. But grated cheese, there's not much substance to it. But hey, what do I know? I mean, honestly, if my mom handed me grated cheese on toast, I probably would have looked at her cross-eyed and been like, what's this? What, there's no like ham on it, or turkey, or something else? This is it? This thing. Call me crazy. What do I know? I don't know about you sometimes, Joseph. I really don't. You won't be streaming on Twitch anytime soon. Why? What happened, Mick? What's going on? I gotta have the Posh channel to hide out in. You know that. Come on now. What do we... I'm not even mad. I just want to know who did it so we can punish them, Mick. gotta have the posh room. Well, I know they updated the terms of service, but you're not an affiliate. I thought that would really apply more to affiliates than standard users. But what did they? I can't stream on both channels. It's oh. See, I thought that only applied to affiliates, not to everybody. Dang. I'm gonna have to really. Well, like it does force you to make a decision of which. Well, personally, I know that this is going to sound a bit. If you had a choice between the two, it seems to me that Twitch would be the better option because it looks better on Twitch. The streams do, but it's your decision, as always. I do agree. I think it's a bit weird that they're suddenly like that's usually only for affiliates, but if they're going to put it for everybody, they're going to lose business. They're going because you streaming there still, even if it's on both platforms, if you're on Twitch and YouTube at the same time and you're not an affiliate, that's your decision as a content creator. It's either if they're going to do that, then they need to lower the threshold to make affiliate. But it's still an option. Like if affiliate is something you want to do, then that's a different thing, and you grind for that to get that done. But that means then you have to wait 24 hours to post on YouTube. Although I think Scruffy has found a way around that. I'm not sure how, but yeah. But well, that sucks. I like having the posh channel to hide out in, because when somebody starts getting fussy in the regular chat, I got to go hide in the posh channel, otherwise I'll get in trouble. Now I'm gonna. Oh, the universe is really testing me now. 90, just under 92 nautical miles to go to ACC. Get back out here in this lovely weather now. Look at this rainstorms all around us. It's not, no, I don't think that's it, Joseph. It's the fact that whatever you stream on, like YouTube or Twitch, it helps them, it makes them look better for like investors and all that. They have they can say we have 3.8 million people that stream on Twitch, for instance, right? I'm just using a number. I don't think that's necessarily true, but let's use that for instance. When you change your terms of service and it drives content creators like Mick away from the platform, that's going to drop your numbers. And so when you have an investor meeting and you say, well, first quarter 2023 we had 3.8 million users, and since we've updated our terms of service, we've lost 1.8 million streamers on there. So they've lost a significant amount of, there's like ad revenue, investor revenue, all that stuff starts to go down, because they're going to say, why would you do this? You drove people away from your platform. And they've been doing that for some time. A lot of people they've lost a lot of streamers over the past several years. A lot of people just like, I'd rather go somewhere else and stream and have more control over my content. It's just it is money, but it's not that they, like I'm not paying Twitch to for the for the to stream on here. They're paying. I gotta get ad revenue, and it all builds up every time I hit $50, and I get that money. But it takes some time. So, but unless you're streaming quality content for long periods of time, then you're going to start seeing bigger dollars. But the payout, you get more of that revenue than Twitch does. So they have they kind of tried to balance it for affiliates and partners, where those people get more money for streaming strictly on Twitch. So, but but I can understand why Mick feels the way he does. It just sucks because, when he streams, any game that he streams, it does look better on Twitch. We all know that. But, at the end of the day, it's, if they're putting him in that position, he doesn't have much of he has to pick one or the other. He can't have both. But I understand it. Maybe it is simpler to go to YouTube. Yeah. So if you have a sponsored person or a company that's your sponsor, you can't. Yeah, I could see. Yeah, I kind of glanced over the terms of service, but I didn't really go in depth to it. I should have probably read everything with a fine-tooth comb. But yeah, as far as I know, as long as I keep doing the way I'm doing things, I should be okay. But it sucks that they're pushing people like you out, Mick, because it does help to have both, because some people find you over on Twitch, they don't find you on YouTube, right? Unless they click into Twitch and they, yeah. So, that sucks, because I like hiding out in the Posh channel. It's the only way I stay out of trouble. Oh, now I gotta come up with something else. I'm gonna have to be like, I'm gonna go for a walk. Or I'm gonna have to turn the chat. I'm gonna have to not look at the chat for 5 minutes or something. I'm gonna have to time myself out and not look at the chat. There we go. I guess that's what I'll do. I'll hide the chat for 5 minutes, maybe 10, depending on how bad it gets. That's the only way I'm gonna stay in the good graces. Joseph, you're laughing, but I'm telling you, you have no idea, young man. You have no idea how lately I have been biting my tongue with some of the stuff you say in mixed chat. But you crossed the line last night. On the landing, you can also manually set up the ILS frequency and heading as a backup in case you don't. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Spider-Steve. Thank you for that. Yeah, but you crossed the line last night with Len. You've been towing that line a little bit too much, and you stepping over it more times than you should be. But yeah, you have no idea how many times lately I've been biting my tongue with some of the stuff you say in the chat. So that's why I'm like, as soon as some stuff gets brought up, I'm just like, let me go over to the Posh channel and just lay low over there so I don't get yelled at. So anyway, before I start getting yeah, that's unfortunate though. I hate to see that happen, because your content looks way better over on Twitch than it does on YouTube, but I can understand. It's darned if you do, darned if you don't situation. Well, hopefully they come to their senses and change it back. I mean, I don't know how long it's good. I think the only way they're going to change it back is if they start to lose more money. But some companies, they're okay with losing money, and it's just like, well, then if you're going to be out of business, you're going to be out of a job. Why would you want that? You know. But yeah, damn. Yep, I'm gonna have to like hide the chat. Hey, Scruffy Tim, how are you? Nice to see you. I saw that you didn't get a chance to stream yesterday because you had a meeting that you. Boy, you are like super busy, my friend. I felt because I was just like, oh, I wanted to fly with you, and oh, it was just yesterday. I took a new. They gave me a new sleeping med, and I tell you what, it. Oh, I woke up Tuesday morning at my normal time, and then it was like, okay, I got to get up, and then I just laid there and just like, just don't feel like I have the energy, you know. But yeah, I know, but real life is starting to get real again, and that's the you know it's impacting people who were streaming just to um, kind of just pass the time during the lockdown and all that. And now that things are kind of getting back to normal, it's like now you gotta readjust your whole. Well, you gotta readjust your life. That's the unfortunate part, but yeah, I think a lot of like I know Captain Arash has had to cancel streams because of work and family stuff, and it's life is getting kind of back to, for most people, it's getting back to what it was kind of before the pandemic, and it's tough because I know you love streaming, and I know you love interacting with people, and a lot of people count on you streaming to kind of make their day better, brighter. I could have streamed, but I would have been missed my workout. Yeah, nice, nice. Congratulations, Scruff. Yeah, I know you've been working hard on the workout to drop weight. I really wish I could be there at Flight Sim Expo this year to shake hands with you and enjoy your company for a bit. And yeah, I'm a bit bummed that I won't be able to be there, but hopefully next year. I think, like you said, hopefully it's going to be on the East Coast next year, and it would be easier, I think, for me to go for that. But yeah, I was really looking forward to meeting you, Captain Arash, Allison, a whole bunch of people, and yeah, a bit bummed that I'm not going to be able to go, but it is what it is. But yeah, I know you've been really dropping the weight and eating right and exercising, and so good for you, man. Good for you. It's not easy to do when you're older, that's for sure. Yeah, I try to be as well, but I just like I was trying to put out a positive message on Monday, and I noticed in many cases, and I'm sure it's the same thing as for you as a teacher, Scruff. It goes in one ear and out the other, over the head, and you get the deer in the headlights look, and then they come back to you later on and they go like, um, Professor Scruff, why did I get a D on this on my test? I don't get it. I'm doing good. The elbow is what it is, and still waiting on some stuff from the VA to be finalized. I was hoping it would be wrapped up before the end of May, uh, as far as updating my disability percentage, and they're still dragging their feet on that. It's just very, what's the word I'm looking for? It's very frustrating. There we go. I'll just say it that way. It's very frustrating that, yeah. So it just makes it harder for me to plan stuff and that I can commit to, because it's like, yeah, I know when these things are happening, then I can make other plans for other things happening. It's got a domino effect. So, uh, but otherwise, I'm doing good. We just got this smoky haze in the air since the weekend. Yes, we do. Yeah, I think you would quite enjoy the DC-6. Too bad Sergeant Staff he must be just got home and once. Yeah, I still remember that 14-hour stream that Sergeant Staff did in the DC-6 across the Atlantic. Oof, that's a lot. But yeah, it's nice to be a positive light, but it's like some people just don't. Some people just don't see the light for what it is. They just ignore it, and it's like, well, what can you do? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink, right? that's the story, right? Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I mean, it's the new thing that's kind of taken over from the Junkers 52. Yeah, you're right, Scruff. And that's one of the lessons that I'm trying to learn and implement in my life is, you can be a positive influence all day, and which is a good thing, right? But when you try to reach people who just aren't accepting it, then it's just like, well, gave you know, what more do you want from me? You know, I'm not going to do the work for you. I'm not going to take the test for you. You know, I'm not gonna create content for you in your place. Whatever it is, it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to be. That's one of my biggest challenges is trying to be a positive influence, but at the same time realize that there's times where you just got to say, hey, I, I've given you everything I can. And it happened, quite a bit when I was a tutor. Yep. I had to clear the. Boy, see, Steve, it's not just you. They even got Scruffy. How much longer until they arrive, Mick? Do they have a time frame for that? Is it like any day now, or it happens when it happens? I hope the injections work. It's just all the. No, that's okay. I'm glad you stopped in. It's nice to see you. Nice to catch up with you for a few minutes. I'm always happy to see you in the chat, as you know that. Just like you're always happy to see me in your chat. So no, I do what you got to do. Learn them kids. Give them some learning. All right, we're almost at ACC. We got 24 nautical miles to go. My morning workouts take up my Uncle B time. I wish I could teach more how to fly DC-6, some type of co-piloting mode that would actually fully work. Well, what I think is the best thing to do, kind of like what Scruffy and Captain Arash did, where they, you just have to sit in the flight deck and go like, okay, consider, this is how these systems work, and pull up like the checklist and say, okay, here's the startup checklist, and go through everything, and just it's gonna. The problem is it takes time, and some people. It takes them a bit of time to soak in the knowledge, and other people grasp it right away. Should be next week when the nurse comes around. Okay. Good stuff. Well, see, hopefully, this is even better, Mick. Hopefully you get the shot Tuesday, and then that makes the Wednesday off even better. And you can just sit back and watch me fly the F-14 on Wednesday since Kenny asked to see an evening stream. So, yeah, I had one student, she got so mad at me because she turned in her work and the teacher's like, well, I'm only going to give you this. And then she was like, you didn't help me. I said, I did help you. I'm not going to do the work for you. I gave you I broke everything down for you. All the instructions, Oh, she was not happy. I said, well, here's what we can do. I said, I got time and I won't charge. I won't put the hours in, but we can beat up. We can review all the stuff and try to shoot a roll of film. Oh, no, I'm done. Okay, cool. So, yeah. I can present. I try to break down the information and make it as easy to understand as I possibly can. Nope, wasn't having it. But yeah, I think how Captain Arash and Scruffy did their stream, but this is it's not. There's more dials and. There's a lot more in this than the 737, for instance, that Captain Arash taught. But they stream for quite a long time, so there's an audience out there, but not everybody is keen on an old plane like this. That's the only difference. A lot of people just wouldn't get it. Yeah. Yeah, and see that's the good thing is learning more about the the systems and getting it all put in place, and that's what I had to kind of do with the Euchre 52. Not that that's a super complex plane, but it is a you have to kind of get your uh there's just a lot more to it, and it just takes, as you put more stuff into it and just keep building on it, then it's like, okay, now I know why I should go to ascend mode or in range to start slowing the aircraft down, because having that automated flight engineer definitely helps, you know. So, all right, so once we're past, we got 5.6 nautical miles, and then I'll activate the approach. Yeah, 4 engines. Yeah, that's not complex. 4 engines and 8 fuel tanks. Try like 6 engines and more fuel tanks. No, I like it. I like I'm glad I got it. And, it's nice to fly something unique like this. Just like the Euchre 52. It's part of aviation history. Whether you like the country that it flew in or whatever, it is a part of aviation history. So is the DC-6, and we're fortunate that we get to experience that history in the sim. It may not be perfect, and it may never be perfect, but all right. Oops. I've gone it. Nope. 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 Enter. Okay. Now it should have a difference, I think. Okay, there we go. All right, 200 some odd nautical miles. Boy, we're really going to be cutting it close on the fuel, which is weird because I would have thought. See, that's what kind of gets me on this sim sometimes is the fuel burn. This doesn't seem like on the up and up. I don't know. But Everett's air still. Well, but I you know what I mean. There's just it's nice to even though there are a few flying still today, it's just nice to have that history, and it's nice that there are people who can still maintain them and fly them and all that. So yeah, it's nice. All right, so 200 should be like 210 or below 207. Okay. Let me look at that ILS frequency. I think I have let's pull up the chart here. It is 10810. Okay. So I'll just dial that in there and there. there. Oops. There we go. All right, got that. Perfect. Well, thank you everybody for coming in so far today. We are on our way to Lagos. Once we're on the ground, we're going to park it, shut it down, and then I'm going to step away for just a moment and stretch my legs, get some more water, all that good stuff, and then we'll come back. We'll get on to our next leg, and our next journey, I should say. Next destination, whatever you want to call it, and then we don't need that. Should probably have. We are in some inclement weather. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, 6:45 Eastern, 11:45 UK. F-14 going from Oceana down to Eglin Air Force Base in the Grim Reapers squadron livery. And then Friday, I don't know what time exactly yet, but I will be co-piloting with my good friend Mick there in the A320 departing from Krakow, Poland, heading to Nantes Atlantique in France. The next leg of the Iron Maiden European tour. If you want to, well, see, now I got to change it, Mick, because I normally shout you out and it's your Twitch channel. Ha! Hold on, while we're in the air, I'll put his YouTube channel info in here in just a second, and that way you can follow us on the follow the flight along. If you so desire. If you just want to watch. Well, I get it. I really would not have expected that. To be honest, that just kind of blows me away that they did that, but I don't know. That sucks. So yeah, now I'm gonna have to come up with a different plan now to stay out of trouble. There's his YouTube channel. So yeah, we're gonna fly together on Friday morning, my time, which is afternoon, around about lunchtime UK time, and then we'll be on in the evening on the farm, FS22. We have enough people right now, so please don't come in and ask to join. We've got enough people as it is for what we got to get done. Maybe later on down the road, Mick will say yes, and I'll still say no. He'll say no, and I'll say yes. You know, we're the yin and yang. He says tomato, I say tomato. He says tomato, I say tomato. Yeah, well, I'm happy to have you come and hang out in the chat. Be prepared to answer Joseph's questions. Well, Bella likes to know what people eat, but then Joseph decides he wants to know that as well. But be prepared to tell Joseph how you are. You come into the chat and hang out. He likes to know. That's when we start having board meetings, yes. But I don't get invited to the board meetings. I have a stake in the farm, but I don't get invited to the board meetings. I know Bex is like, I don't get invited to the board meetings either. And I have a stake in the teenage farm. Isn't that right, Bex? If you're still there lurking, you don't get invited to the meetings either. You're just told when to show up. That's the expectation, right, Bex? But yeah, do come over and hang out Friday. We got 2 streams over on Mix channel. Flight in the morning and then the farming in the afternoon. So we try to make it entertaining. Have a bit of fun. We have plenty of people for right now. So. Some people don't like that. Oh, I gotta set that to 073. Oh, nice. I like that it's going downhill. Yeah, good. That's going to really challenge us. Good. Get ready, folks. It's going to be a bumpy entry into Lagos. We're going to make it interesting. You know what we should just do, Steve, is just shut off all the engines and just glide it in there. No, I couldn't do that. I don't think I have the, what's the word, the necessary training. Yeah, it should. I dialed into ILS frequency as well, the 10810. I've got it on both nav radios, so I think we'll be fine. 169 nautical miles to Ebsex. It's not just sex, it's Ebsex. When you order pizza, don't just order regular pizza, order sexy pizza. Right, Joseph? Who needs regular pizza when you can have sexy pizza, right? going on? What's he talking about? Hey, I don't name the nav points, okay? I just call it out like I see it. What are you up to tonight, Nick? If you feel like sharing, what is your what's your plan for this evening? Do you have anything going on? I'm just asking, so I'm preparing myself either way. Not, I know you and I aren't working on anything together, but I'm just asking just so that I'm prepared. I'll just leave it at that. Oh. Oh, I was asking my friend Mick what the plan is for tonight, uh, what he's got going on. He's like, not only am I a co-pilot for Mick, but I'm also a moderator on his YouTube channel. So I like to have some kind of an idea what could be happening, so that I am prepared mentally for the events that might unfold forthwith and expeditiously during the stream. He might be finishing up his lunch and all that, or he's thinking about it. Or he not stream on Twitch. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Well, I know you're sorting to make sure you don't go on to Twitch, but okay. Okie dokie. Thank you. I just have to laugh because oh I want to cry, but I have to laugh. It's all good. I'll be there. But matter of fact, you know me, I'm gonna be planning in front of the big computer so I can watch the trucking action properly, even though it's going to be on the dodgy YouTube. Oh, No Man's Sky is on the list for tonight. Well, um, if I may make a suggestion, I'm just saying this as your friend. I think No Man's Sky might be the better choice. I'll just leave it at that. If I can express my vote, I think No Man's Sky gets the vote. Not that I love ATS or ETS. I love when you truck. Don't get me wrong, because I know you were headed towards Stuttgart. That was going to be kind of you're heading that direction for me. But yeah, if I could persuade the board to approve No Man's Sky instead, I would throw myself at the mercy of the board. I don't want to say anything more than that. All right, we are 143 nautical miles out. We still got a bit to go. Joseph, go to your game and enjoy it. Please do not watch the stream. You got this VIP thing that you're gonna go watch West Ham play. Don't do that. You can watch the video another time. Just enjoy going to your experience, whatever it is, wherever it is. That should be your focus tonight. Just go enjoy that, okay? Lord help me. Lord help me. I'm trying to be a better person. I really am, but you're testing me. Just leave the phone at home. Plug it in the charger and leave it at home. Don't watch West Ham at your posh event, wherever. But I know you're gonna do what you're a good boy, Joseph. Alright, I think we're gonna get down to, let's get down to about 10,000 feet.
inches, please. Setting 26 inches.
Yeah, I'm just going to drop to about 10 here.
26 inches.
Thanks,
set.
Steve.
Descent checklist, please. Altimeters and flight inch. On. Engine blower is low. Low. Descent checks are complete.
Should be low. There we go. All right, got it. Was putting the wheel the wrong way there. Anyways. Yeah, we got, we're 127 nautical miles to MSFS. And then, yeah, we're just going to get down to about 10. We'll cruise for a little while, and then we'll go down to 5. All that, so thanks, Steve, appreciate it. Well, that's a pretty long runway right there. Look at that. Man, this is an immensely populated area right here. Well, can't say I blame him. I'd want to live on the coast too. Control your climbs and sense with the yeah, I just usually put the glide wheel. I just give it a little bit of nose over at 500 feet per minute, and it's just a nice gentle descent. Yeah, I gotta start using the elevator trim. But yeah, we're losing a nice amount of altitude here, so. We're nearing 11,000. We're going to go down to 10, and then we'll set the cruise power again for a while, and then we'll start descending it to 5. Matter of fact, let me update my altimeter. Ooh, I just saw lightning strike there. Ooh, there's another one. Check that out. Yeah, because I learned, because I was having trouble figuring out like the whole, like when I did a flight to LAX from San Francisco in the DC-6. I was like, why is it not descending? Like, I had to fly it manually the rest of the way into LAX. And we made it, but it was like, it was not very good overall. It was a bit dodgy. But when I did the flight to Morocco, or to Casablanca, I figured out if I put the descent mode on, and then I just put the about 500 feet per minute, or per second, I should say, for the vertical speed, it seemed like it set me up very nicely as far as that goes. So, yeah. Well, we're gonna have. Yeah, I can see what you were talking about with the weather. Yeehaw. This is going to be fun. Oh, it's going to be real nice. But it's good too, because I know, from what I understand from when I did the tutorial with the jetliner stuff here on Flight Sim, you do tend to eat up quite a bit of distance when you're descending and climbing. So it's yeah, I think we're going to level off here at about 10. And we'll put the cruise power back on.
Set cruise power, please. Setting cruise power.
And oh, I think our nav works too. Just have to know how to set it up. Oh yeah, the approach. See, I've not done that because I've just usually been using. I just fly it in manually.
Cruise power is set.
So yeah, I don't know if it'll. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Cruise checks are complete.
Well, at least it's nice and sunny along the beach there. We're back in the yucky weather. Well, one more leg to do after this, folks. We'll wrap things up for the day. Thank you all once again for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, we'll see how it looks once we get there. But we may have to, like, try it. And if it doesn't work, we'll just have to fire the system and then bring it in ourselves. We got both kinds. We got country and western. Haven't seen it in ages. Oh. Ooh, hit an air pocket right there. Look at that. Ooh, we're on a roller coaster ride, folks. And back up we go. Yeah, we hit a bit of an air pocket right there. We took an elevator ride. Yeah, a little bit of a turbulent air pocket back there, Steve. Watch out. Your altitude might get a little weird there for a bit. I really can't wait for the liveries to come out for this, because this is just, ugh. Alright, let's see where we're at now. 95 nautical miles out. We'll get a little bit closer and then we'll descend further. Yeah, I'm quite happy with having bought this aircraft. I wasn't sure at first, but I am pretty pretty pleased. It's I mean, I know there's still some stuff that they're ironing out, but yeah, I love being able to fly this do this trip. Rat hole, hello and good morning to you. How are you? Nice to see you here. Been a while, I think, since you've been in the chat. You're well. Yeah, we're on our way into Lagos. We're 90, just under 88 nautical miles to our entry into our pattern to land. And yeah, we might be a little bit close on the fuel, but yeah. Otherwise, everything's been going pretty darn good. Had a little bit of an air pocket back there, and we took a little elevator ride. We've got one more leg after this. One more flight to do, and then we'll be done for the day. Tomorrow, 6:45 Eastern, 11:45 UK. F-14 Bravo, the Bravo model. The better of the earlier, it's the improved Alpha model, called the Bravo model. 3 miles behind. Okay. And we're going to go from Oceana down to Eglin Air Force Base. We're going to talk about why we're going there tomorrow. And then that'll be it for Thursday. Friday, I will be co-piloting with my buddy Mick in the A320 with the Iron Maiden. It's got an Iron Maiden livery for it. We're following the Iron Maiden 2023 European tour, going from Krakow, Poland to Nantes, Atlantique. That is the closest airport to their concert there in France. So, not sure what time we're starting that trip on Friday. Yep, in Ed Force One. Yeah. Mick will tell you he loves talking about Iron Maiden. and he loves the fact that Bruce is a pilot as well. So we're going to do that on Friday. I'm just going to be in the voice chat with them, just kind of guiding them along. And yeah, we'll be back Monday in the DC-6. Wednesday will be another F-14 flight, but that will be an afternoon stream, 1 o'clock Eastern, 1800 UK. Doing a flight. We'll be in the F-14A model. We're going to depart from Miramar. I'm not sure where we're going to go next. But we will be in the Gunfighters Squadron livery for that flight. We'll talk about that one. We'll do that next, a week from today. And then after that, we'll see. I'm not sure what's happening next week beyond Monday and Wednesday, so trying to get back to a regular schedule as much as possible. Now that I'm done with physical therapy and all that, so we'll see how that goes. Get a little bit closer, and then we'll get down to 5 we don't want to go down too early. Thank you all for coming in and hanging out. Hopefully you're having a good middle of the week. Everybody's working towards the weekend. Right? And, yeah. Well, I think I'm going to step away for, we'll see. That's the part I don't know. I mean, I can't change this. Unless, I don't know, am I supposed to... I mean, I guess I could... Well, I could dial this. Are you talking about this one, Steve? The VOR1 course? Or, I can't change this one. I can do the ADF one, the middle. This one? Is that the one you're talking about? This one up here? Okay, so 181. Now it is. All right. I think we got enough fuel to get us there. It just doesn't seem like we do. Yeah. It shows it on here as well, the 181. So, all right. I'm going to step away for just a moment, folks. I'll leave you outside. You guys can keep an eye on Steve for me. If he goes down, mark his last known position, and we'll send out the Alert 5 aircraft and the chopper to recover him. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. All right.
Inches, please. Setting 26 inches. Inches set. Descent checklist, please. Altimeters and flight instruments. Cross-check. Seatbelt signs on. On. Engine blowers low. Low. Descent checks are complete.
All right. Head 5. Wow. Finally talking to somebody. No, we are not going to Elko. That's not good. They don't have us going to the right. Interesting. So, Steve, oh, see, I can't change it now. We are. Well, that is number 3 on the list, number 1 in our hearts. Trying to think. How do we get them to understand we're doing in the RNAV 18 approach via MSFS? This is one of those tricky parts that Yeah, what I should have done, because I wasn't sure, Steve, so that's all right. We're just going to continue on with this way and see what happens when we get closer to EBSETs. So when we do the next one, and I had a flight plan set up, so should we go just not put in the approach until after we pass? There's one VOR DME that we're going to use for navigating. So should I just not put in the rest of it until we get past the lone VOR DME and then go from there? Put in the approach and all that then? We can pick the maybe that would help. Is that a better plan, Steve? Uh, okay. Well, I mean, I can. We can. We can put it in. We can load it into the Garmin, and then once we get to past that lone VOR DME, I could activate the approach, and then it should take us right to that arrival point and all that. So okay. All right, passing 7. I don't. Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Is I'll just put in the. I'll load it, and if we have to change it, we can change it along the way. But we won't activate it until we're sure that's the best approach into our next. I'm guessing you're going to fly the second leg with me as well, if you want. I don't know what your time is like today. Nearing 6. See, I've tried not using the in-game ATC, and I sometimes I don't get credit. I've not gotten credit for the landing, even though I should. But I'll just load it into the computer or into the Garmin, and then I'll just have to keep looking at the weather and seeing which is the better option. All right, 22 and a half nautical miles to go. Just under, almost 21. Passing 6, headed for 5. We should be at 5 just before we get to EBSEX, and then yeah. All right, let's make sure we have a set. Once you get good at setting the GPS for approach, you can set the ATC to automatic approach on the planning menu. Oh, so leave it on automatic, and then just put in the stuff for the approach at the next airport, and then just activate that once we're past that VOR DME, and then it should kind of. I'm guessing that's what you mean. Ooh, climbing. Ooh boy, we just hit an air pocket. Ooh wee. Alright, that's close enough right there. So we should be in range. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna hit the. Should I hit the in range by now? Because we should be close enough for in range, I think. Yeah, I think we're. Okay. Oops. Down too much, I think I might have. Okay, so we're talking to approach now. Alright, going to in range.
Cooling turbine. Normal. Fuel booster pumps. On low. Fuel tank selectors. Mains on, crossfeed off. Hydraulic bypass valve. Down. No smoking signs. On.
Alright, near
In-range
4,000.
checks complete.
Oh, crusty salute for the AFE. All right. All right, folks. You know how this goes. I'm gonna go ahead and, well, it might be a little bit early to swap the frequencies. That should be fine. All right, near 3,000 feet. All right. Yeah, I set the frequency automatically to, or oh, where I'm at right in real life where I live, it's pretty hazy, Amela. It's yeah, I don't think it's going to get any better today. It seems like it's gotten worse um than the other day. All right. So once we turn, we should activate the approach mode then, right? And then turn on the gyro pilot, move it to the approach switch side, whatever. Yeah, it's pretty yucky out. I'm glad I'm not going out, not to go anywhere today. It just looks ugh. I switched the ILS, but I think we're just going to do this approach. But I dialed in the ILS frequency to help with like the needle. You can see it's already looking towards where the ILS is. The ILS localizer is at the end of the runway. So we should be turning. There we go. I just dialed it in so that it would assist with finding the. Because yeah, we got no. I got no visual references right now. Like I can't see anything below me with the cloud cover we got. All right, I think I got to get to the approach mode here in a second. No, I don't think it will. I'm going to have to probably manage that myself. Yeah, see, we turned a little bit off the path there. I think I'm just going to go ahead and put in the approach mode now, or the before landing.
Flaps 20. Setting flaps 20.
All right. And then once we pass that very last marker, then I'm going to turn, I think, can I? There we go. Yeah, see, now it's descending on its, oh, it was descending, but now it's, there it goes.
Flaps set. Mixtures rich, please. Auto rich.
All right, folks.
Mixtures set.
Be back in the chat once we're on the ground.
Gear
Nice
up and
and
down,
safe.
please. Gear up and down.
I might need to talk to. Yeah.
Gear down and locked. 3 greens. Props. 2400 RPM.
All right, there we go.
2400 RPM set. Cow flaps. Plus 3 degrees.
Oh, crusty
Cow
salute.
flaps set. ADI. ADI off. ADI is off. Landing lights. Speed good. Extending lights. Lights extended and on. Carbeat. Carbeat cold. Set cold. Before landing checks complete.
We gotta really get. Yeah. Finally. At least they showed up this time. Probably gonna have a doozy of a crosswind here. All right, here we go, folks. Thank you all once again for coming in and hanging out today. We got one more flight to do. One more flight and we'll be done. Or else can you get this for the low price of free? Wash your face, Joseph. Wash your hands. Comb your hair, 'cause we're going to land. Wake up, Joseph. See, there's the song you had the other day. You weren't paying attention. You were having your extended power nap. Boy, this crosswind is really doing a number with me today. I'll take it. There we go. On behalf of myself and the entire flight crew, I'd like to welcome you to Lagos. Local time is, I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. We do understand and appreciate the fact that we did it. Much to the dismay of some folks, but we made it. Thank you, Bex. No, you turn the next taxiway there, mister. You tell me to turn. I'll turn when I'm ready. Nigeria, thank you. Appreciate it. I knew that. I just forgot it. Did you wash your face and your hands, Joseph? Did you comb your hair? All right, one more flight. We got one more leg to do. For your eyes only. Can I get to the taxiway first, please, and thank you? Quit nagging me. Goodness gracious. We're not married. Yeah, that went better than Monday's by a long shot. I might have to change that to I'm a big fan of the DC-6. Now why don't you contact ground? Tell me what to do. Alright, let's get the oops. I don't want the checklist. That doesn't do me any good because it's blank. To the gates, please. 2:30 in the afternoon. All right, perfect. Thank you. Appreciate that, Amilla. Yeah, that went very well. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate your help. So I think let me we're gonna refile. Then once we're on our way towards our Malabo, I'll take a quick step away from the stream to have another little break. I want to get back in the air but yeah, we did fine on fuel, So that worked out really well. Yeah, appreciate it, Steve. Appreciate the help. We're learning. That's the important part. We're learning. Wave at everybody as we ride by. Everybody wave out the windows. Hi. Yeah, that was good stuff. Quite enjoyed that one. Oh, look, somebody's here to greet us. We're going to go right over them. Get out the way, get out the way. All right, we're just going to go right through you. Weird. There we go. Yeah, that worked out very well. It was nice to have the pattern entry just to validate which way we were supposed to be heading. It wasn't difficult to. I wasn't sure we were going to be able to find the airport at the rate things were going. But we got enough cloud cover clear off that the rest of the way in was nice. Should have gone around a little bit wider. That's okay. I think that's good right there. See, one thing I'm a little unsure of is that I don't think you can use RNAV with zero vis. Yeah, I think you're right, Steve. Yeah, I think you're right. All right. Turn everything off. There we go. All right, 2 hours and 12 minutes in the air. Not too shabby. All right, let's refile. Do 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 do. So let's see where we are. There we are. We want to take off from 1.8 right again. The only problem is, oh, there we go. Perfect, right there. And we're going to, oh, I got two VORs there. OSB and pot. Okay, so, and we're going to FGSL, which is right there, and we want to pick runway 22 is the correct. So I gotta find OSB. Yeah, OSB. OSB. Oh, come on. Should be this one right here. Add in POT. Should be this one there. So we have 1135 and 1171. Okay. So at pot, then we'll make our decision for our ILS stuff and all that. All right. Let's spawn in, get the aircraft started back up. And then I may just take a short break just to get the just to use the restroom real quick, and then we'll get back in the air. Yeah, but I think you're right. An RNAV is a non-precision, so they probably would say you can't land here. You have to use the ILS approach, or you have to get the clearance for an ILS approach, maybe, or something. I don't know. All right. We'll just leave the 50% fuel. We should have more than enough to get us there. Load up on passengers. Load up on cargo. Do, 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 do. There we go. All full of cargo. Let's go over here. That's set, and let's get our frequency set. One 1710. And the second one is 1135. Oh, no wait, 1170. I'm going the wrong ways. Swap. Now 1135. There we go. All right, perfect. Got that. Let me get back to this chat real quick. And yeah, I'm just gonna leave it outside for a minute, folks, while we warm up, and then we'll get back in the air here in just a second. Oh, let me turn the lights on. Let's do that. Let's get the altimeter set already. Okay. Be right back, folks. All right. Looks like the lights are down. Just can't see them. All right. Let's make sure this is on. to... Ooh. All right. Okie dokie. Let's skedaddle for the runway. Get up in the air and get on our way. Make sure all of our stuff is still working as intended. All right. All right. Yes, Amilla. What's up? Oh, I just had a quick Pop Tart. I'm good. I'll eat something later on once we get to our next destination. That'll get me close to lunchtime, and then I'll eat something more. I'm good. I'm trying the Joseph Adams diet. You know, eat like garbage, and you feel great. Right? That's how it goes. I'm fine though. Thank you, Mel. Appreciate your concern. You know, like I'll just run next door and get me like 6 bags of crisps and 4 2 liters of soda and you know, I think I'll be fine. It's all good. Who knows? Maybe I'll reward myself with a Wendy's hamburger and fries and something to drink. Maybe a Dave's double. That does sound good. I know Mick's probably thinking like, "Ooh, that does sound good right now." The Baconator. I tried the Baconator once. I wasn't impressed. I know Mick's probably like, ooh, Wendy's does sound good now. Go get you one, Mick. You know you want to. Or have the CEO get you one. You know, the sad part though is we're losing a lot of our Subway franchises in the area. There was one downtown that was actually halfway decent. That sometimes I would stop there after an appointment downtown to get a sandwich. They closed it up. Um, yeah, it's sad. We're losing Subways around here. Well, I think there's at least another one that'll probably close here eventually. Mm, yeah. All right, so just like last time, folks, gonna fly it manually for a few minutes. Once once we're on our way nice and smoothly, just like last time. I'll catch up with the chat. Straighten the plane up just a little bit before we as much as I can for the there we go. That's much better. There we go. All right, perfect. All right, there we go. Mark and brake on. All right, here we go, folks. One more time.
Water injection. On. 30 inches stabilize. 30 inches stabilize.
One 113. Set that to 113.
Inches stabilized. Cal flaps. Cal flaps. Cal flaps set. Full power, please. Going full power.
Ooh. The neck. Alright, almost there.
Full power set.
Alright, let's go. Here we go. Wake up, Joseph. We're going again. Malabo. Coming to you, whether you like it or not. All right, here we go.
Positive rate, gear up. Gear selected up.
Keep that 500 foot per minute.
Gear up, lights out. Flaps up. Flaps going up.
Smooth as a baby's bottom. That's what we like. Smoother than a fresh shave at a barber shop.
Meter power. Setting meter power 48 inches, 2600 RPM.
little bit more out, and then we'll turn to the right, or to the left, I mean. Instead to the right. Ooh, way high.
Meter power set. Climb power. Setting climb power.
All right, left turn. Left turn, Clyde. Right, Nick. Nick knows what I'm talking about. Thank you, Nigeria, for hosting us for just a few minutes.
After takeoff checklist, please.
Appreciate the hospitality.
After takeoff checks complete.
Steady climb out. I love it. But I love it. See, now this one, I feel like I'm going to have to dial in some trim to get it nosed up. I mean, last time it seemed like it was climbing just fine on its own. All right, there we go. All right, very quickly. Oh, see, I keep hitting the... Alright. There we go. Perfect. Got it. We need to climb. We need to keep climbing. Alright, it'll climb. It was just turning, so... There we go. Alright, we got the climb now. We are. Yeah, I always seem to, like, I think I have it on, you know, like this, but then it goes to, like, the mixture lock for some reason. Alright, there we go. Now we got a nice climbing rate, and we got a nice speed. Carrying good speed and good altitude out. Love it. But I love it. Mom, gee whiz. Rob's flying this crazy looking plane and I don't like it very much. I don't get it. Big meanie. Boy, look at the we got some clouds going through the clouds. Look at that. Boy, we are just zipping through the clouds. Not a care in the world. We'll go for... I'm going to try for 10 this time. Now that we have a better plan, Steve. Yeah, we'll do that. So our destination airport, the code is FGSL. Foxtrot Golf Sierra Lima. Let me just double check, make sure I got that correct. Foxtrot Golf Sierra Lima. Yeah. That's our destination. Here for the second leg. So yeah, I'm going to shoot for 10 this time, maybe, because it's not, this one should be a little bit shorter of a flight than the previous one. So I think if we stay at about 10 or so, we should be good. All right, let's look at our flight plan now. All right, 144 nautical miles to OSB, and then it's just a quick run to Pot. So I'm guessing certainly before we get to between here, OSB and Pot, we should look at our landing pattern sort of stuff, you know. So there is an ILS approach for the airport there, for runway 1 or 22, is it, I think? Yeah, runway 22. So the transitions at Pot. So we have to, and I have BMO 2 Alpha as our arrival portion. Pot is what I think Mr. Adams is on sometimes. I don't know, Amela. It's possible. I don't know if he's ever indulged in the Mary Jane before. There's no telling. There's no telling at all. Yeah, I'm liking that now that I have like a better plan about like what I need to do to have a nice smooth trip, you know, flight out of an airport with this plane, and just having that nice 500 ILS 22 via Ampus. Okay, let's have a look see. So that would be approach, enter ILS 22, enter Ampus, enter, okay, I see that. All right, I think I could live with that. I'll load it. Yes. All right. It's loaded. It's a loaded approach. Put the load in my shorts. With the lotion. Very satisfied with the flight so far today. Just overall a very satisfactory experience here in the DC-6. I don't know what else to say, but it's been satisfactory. Very satisfactory. Today's second leg brought to you by Parasox Airline. Parasox, just because you have a pair of socks does not mean they have to match. Except when you go to a wedding and you go to an interview and you're taking somebody out on a date. Match your socks, for God's sakes. But if you fly for Parasox Airline, you don't have to match your socks. Airline CEO and fellow pilot Scruffy Tam will show you to mismatch them. So all you got to do is ask him when he's on the stream. He'll show you. Scout's honor. Let's see if it can change. Well, it may change the see, I'm not seeing that on. That's interesting. I don't see it on the list of. I wonder if I have to delete pot then. If we remove pot from the equation, does that change anything? Let's have a look-see here. Yeah, I don't see Ampus on here. That's interesting. I don't see the Ampus. So should we still go to pot? Is Parasox? Parasox Airline, yes, he that's his virtual airline. He created a infidel fireman, helped him out with it, and so that is the virtual airline by Scruffy Tam. Parasox by Scruffy. Matter of fact, he does have his own branded socks now. He's got the Scruffy Tam logo on there. So yeah, I don't see the, so do we fly to pot and then activate the approach and all that, Steve, or do we do it before pot? I'm a bit unsure here. There's an ILS 22 that via Dares that looks better. Okay, we'll change it then. We got time. We have the technology. Select approach. So that would still be ILS 22 approach. Enter. And then you said. No, we don't want Ampus. We want something else. Let's go clear. We want to select the approach. We did that. Enter. Oh, I see it. It's the one right below. Never mind. Okay. After pot. Okay. Load it. Please and thank you. Yes. Okay, so after we get to pot, we need to activate that. Okay. Cool the beans. But yeah, if you go to FS Hub, and you could be on the Xbox and do this. Put FS Hub and then just search for Parasox airline. And if you want to submit an application, you should get approval. It's easy breezy, color girl. Yeah, I'm happy to have people on board. There's daily challenges you can do that are done through FS Hub. There's routes that you can fly for the airline. You don't have to fly a jetliner. Absolutely is not required that you fly in a A320 or 737 or anything like that. It's just for fun, and it helps you keep track of where you've been in the world. All the places that you land, not for takeoff, but for landing. If you land, every time you land in a country, it gives you the flag for the country saying you've been there, which I think is absolutely fantastic. So it does help you keep track of where you've been. Yeah, always happy to have people in the flying for us. Scruffy's a big believer. Fly what you want, how you want to, where you want to. Cruising, please and thank you.
Set cruise power, please. Setting cruise power.
Yeah, doesn't matter if you're on the PC or the Xbox, just except the only drawback is on Xbox you have to put the flight in manually. On PC, once you link, there's a landing rate monitor and some other stuff that you link, and it will automatically record your flight stuff. So yeah, please if you want to do that, be a part of our airline.
Cruise checks are complete.
It's fantastic. And doesn't matter your experience level. If you're new to simming or anything, just put in, if you got questions or whatever. Just ask, and there's plenty of people in Scruffy's channel that'll be happy to help you sort things out. I'm definitely one of those people. If you're struggling, the only problem is I don't have all the answers for like the PC stuff, but for Xbox, yeah, if you join and you're not sure how to put the stuff in, I can always help out with that. But yeah, I log all my flights. I'm still part of Firefly Air, but I have not flown for them in like ages, to be honest. Since I've flown for some time now, I've strictly flown for Parasox Air. Because I kind of got in on the ground floor, and it's just nothing against Two-Tone Murphy and Firefly Air. I like being on the ground floor of something and feeling like I'm contributing to the growth of it. There's people who fly way more than I do on Firefly, and yeah, but yeah, happy to be part of Scruffy's team there on Parasox. It does add a bit more incentive, I think, to flying, because then you can see where you've been in the world, and you could think about, maybe I want to go visit this place next, or want to fly around here for a while and just log some the flights in this area. It really kind of opens things up for you for flight sim. The only drawback, though, is, and I'm not trying to be negative or anything, for Xbox folks, somebody has to go in and like manually approve your flight, whereas on PC it's like an automatic thing. That's the only drawback. So, but yeah, it's a lot of fun. I really enjoy it. Um, yeah, good stuff. Like I think Scruffy did an achievement for if you flew a couple legs for the young girl who passed away last year from cancer. He did a special. They put together a couple of things for that, and you get an achievement for that. Yeah, he tries to make it a positive, fun experience for virtual pilots. So between him, Fireman, and Mr. Shy is, I think he's been pretty busy too. So he hasn't really put much in lately. I don't. Most of the senior staff have been busy, but it's still a fun thing to do, I think. All right, so we have 87 nautical miles to OSB, cruising right along. And we'll make a slight turn there to 118, 76 nautical miles. Well, thank you all once again for coming in and hanging out. Hopefully you've enjoyed it. It's been lovely, just to say it before Joseph does. It's been lovely. Good stuff today. I'm happy that the takeoffs have been way better than they were a few days ago, or the last time I flew in the DC-6. That flight to Dakar was just a hot mess. That's just a polite way of saying it. It was a hot mess. But it's all about learning, right? We keep trying, we keep improving, and that's all we have to do. As long as we keep doing that, moving forward, and learning from the mistakes, and implementing things a little bit at a time, that's what we want to do. So, yeah. So that's what we like. That's what we're about here. We just keep improving, keep learning. If we make a mistake, we make a mistake. It's not the end of the world. It may suck because maybe everything's going well, then all of a sudden things stop going well. But, we can learn from the mistakes. That's the important. All right, let me see about that other. What did we say it was? Scroll back up here and see if I can't find it over on. 22 X-ray. There it is. So. Oops, that's not what I want. I want the approach. I see Ampus 22 X-ray. Taking its time loading things up. I gotta add pot back in, I think. Oh. trying to keep an eye on the load up. Seems like it kind of fizzed out there. Refresh button. I think I still don't see. The ILS approach, I should. I'm just going to put that in for. Airway just doesn't seem that it exists anymore. I'll get back to the chat here in just a second, folks. Just want to make sure we have some kind of a. Okay, so the ILS approach for didn't take the X-ray. There it is. Okay, I got it now. I got it. We got it. They got at least some kind of idea how this is going to go, but I think we're getting closer to our Alright, got it. No, I don't, Spider Steve. I want to say on the videos that I watched, there is a way, but I don't know if it's like I guess that would be it. I don't know. So I think you're supposed to you say so we're at 10,000 feet, something like that maybe. Yeah. Boy, it still doesn't like the word knob, even though I've approved it before. Yeah, so I've got that to 10,000, which is where we're at for the flight. So, do I just leave this here then on 0 for the cabin, or do I add altitude for that as well? I don't know how, set the big knob. Oh, for landing altitude. The landing altitude is at the airport. Let's see. Altitude is... can't be very high. Charts. Maybe it set it automatically for me. I don't know. $76. So that should be 5,000 feet. So it's below that. So it should be. Yeah, I think that's where maybe somewhere around there for the landing, I'm guessing. On the gauge above that, the one that shows the passenger actual pressure on their ears. Oh. 1,000 feet. I'm guessing, is that about right? Oh, there it is, cabin pressure differential. So, yeah, right there. Okay. I have to remember to try to do that next time. We don't want anybody's ears bursting. We don't want any kids crying because they can't pressurize their ears. Right? Alright, let's see where we're at here. 36 nautical miles. The OSB. Cruising right along here. So we need to be at... Let's see, for Darris we need to be at... about 2,200 feet. Okay. So we learn something new all the time. Learning and learning. What we like to do. Oh yes. The IRS. The heading for the runway is 224. 224. Okay. there's that. Then once we get past our first VOR here, I'll dial in the ILS frequency, which is 1097. So we'll do that once we'll transfer over frequencies, and I'll dial that in, and then should be all set. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. Little elevator action there. Oh, well, I'll put it in anyway, just to be on the safe side, but you never know. I'll dial it in manually as well. Good to have a backup, right? A backup plan just in case. It's better to have it. It's like this is the notepad, and I'll just put it in the notepad over here, so that way when we're if I need to remember it, it's going to be right there for me to change it or put it in on the Garmin if necessary. That's interesting. So we're on our way to 1097. That's the frequency for OBS or OSB. I mean, not OBS, OSB. So I don't even have to change it. All I have to do is change the frequency again, and it's already there. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Steve. We don't always have a. That's interesting, though, that the VOR DME we're flying to and the ILS are the same frequencies, although they're in very different locations. What's going on down here? What is this? What's that? It just looks like yuck. Come on, now. That just looks like yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Let's just pretend we didn't see that. Nothing to see down there. I'll try to get a picture. Don't disappear, Steve, when we get to Malabo. Malabo? Yeah, Malabo. I'll get a picture of us at the airport there before we wrap up the stream for the day. Thanks for flying along again. Appreciate it. We got 9 people hanging out. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the shenanigans in the air. We're on our way to Malabo, nice little island off the coast of Africa. Don't know what's there. Cruising along. Don't forget, NAV1 is programmed on the GPS, the radio to the far. Oh, I always put both. So like I have 1097, which is the same frequency. I put both in. I put them in on both of them just so that I have a backup. So just to kind of have an extra extra set of hands, maybe, I don't know. Oh, so this should be, I could set this to 113 and then 118. So once we're on our way to pot, then I can just I'll swap it on both, but I'll track the actually I'll just swap it over there, and I can just track it over there if necessary. And this will just stay on the ILS stuff right there. Yeah. So, but I should still probably swap. I guess we could leave it on 1097 on nav 1. Or on VOR 1, yeah. Thanks. Spanks Helpy Helperton. Spanks a lot. Let me double check. It is, yes, 224 is the runway heading for our the runway we're going to arrive on. That is correct. Why do I feel like I'm just talking to you, Steve? It's like everybody else is too worried about jumping in and saying something. Come on, folks, it's okay. Got questions, comments, concerns, gripes, complaints? Well, you know, Joseph's the complaint department, so if you got any complaints, whisper it to Joseph. He'll nod his head and go like, yep, and then he'll just delete your message. So that's the Bendix system then right there. Okay. There we go. Hopefully everybody's enjoying this. Hopefully you're learning something, because we do like to throw out a little education there, much to the disappointment of some folks. I don't want to learn nothing. Gee whiz. Learning is a lifelong process. Even up to the day I die, I'll learn something, and then I'll be like, bleh. That'll be it. We want 2100, yes. Yep. I thought the chart said 22, but that's okay. We'll go 22, 21. There's abouts. All right. Make sure that's up to date. Ooh, excuse me. So it looks like from when we get to pot to, I mean, we're going to have a bit of a distance, I think, to get to there. To line up for ILS X-ray 22. So Now, when the GPS is in ILS mode, it will change the CDI to V-lock mode on final, so you can use glides. Okay. And then but I should still turn on the approach mode on the autopilot, kind of like before. But I may still hand fly it in. I may not trust the plane to bring us in correctly. I'll put the approach mode on, but I may fire the. Yeah, I just may leave it in this, and then as we drop more flaps to slow down, I think the autopilot goes off, and then we'll just hand fly it in. I kind of like that aspect of it. I mean, I only hand fly a jetliner on final if the autopilot's just acting all kinds of goofy. So I just, yeah, I think we just may hand fly it in once we're on final. It seemed to work fine. Now that we'll have an ILS, we've got the frequency. We can see, as long as everything's lined up, then we're on the right path. Unless the system is not set correctly, or we're somehow dialed in on a offset localizer or something. But I know some airports have an offset localizer. Yeah. But that's all right. I'll take what I can get. It's good. It's all good. It's just fine. All right, so now it went up to like 2,100 feet for the cabin pressure differential. But yeah, I think we're fine. We'll get there. Oh, it's still going up. Interesting. Oh, you're saying it's going down. Oh, see, I see it going higher. So, okay. So it's equalizing basically. You'll have to remember that for the next flight. Set the cruising altitude and the airport altitude as best as we can. I mean, I'm guessing at the hey, Ventral Squid, how are you? I'm doing okay, thanks. Is the actual okay? Yeah, I'm good. Just kind of getting back into the streaming schedule since the broken arm kind of took me out of action for a bit. But yeah, doing good. How are you? Nice to see you. Long time. All right, 51.6 nautical miles. Yeah, we're just cruising right along here in the DC-6. We're over in Africa. We just left Nigeria and heading to a little island. Well, I don't know how little it is or how big it is, but never been there, so don't know what to expect. But yeah, we're just cruising along the southwest coast of Africa. Well, the coast is way over there somewhere, but yeah, doing all right, thanks. Good to see you. Wake up, little Joseph, wake up. Wake up, little Joseph. Have you had your beans and toast? Malabo. 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 Or Malabo. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. It could be Mala, it could be Mala. I don't know. Jogging, could be a silent J, you know. Apparently you just run for extended periods of time. That's it. Can't say that I've ever heard of it before, but I wanted to go all the way. I was looking for like to break up to get down to South Africa, to like Johannesburg or somewhere down there, because a straight flight would be like forever and a day in the air, and I'm just like, man, I don't want to do that. So I was like, ooh, it's like a fun place to land, a nice little island, and it's like right on the coast there. Yes, that's it. Equatorial Guyana. That place. Yeah. That's the one. I think. So, because we did early on before I got into FS Hub, we have landed in some places in Africa, but it was largely an area that I hadn't really been to that much in the Sims. So I was like, well, once I complete the journey in the Junkers 52, I'm like, this would be a good place to kick off another kind of a world tour in a different plane. Kind of get some experience with it and see different parts of the world that we would normally not be able to see or get to go visit, you know, for whatever reason. So, all right, 36 and a half. Message says probably near 118. Yeah, I did that already. Did I not? I don't know why it's flashing that message to me now. All right, so we're almost to pot, and we'll dial in we'll activate the approach there, and then we'll start descending if necessary. So, yeah, good stuff. Yeah, that's where we're headed to now. Thank you. But yeah, there's places all along here that I've never heard of before. So I'm like, I think we can stop and visit, land there, and it's just nice to say we visited Malabo or Malabo, whichever, the Equatorial place. So it's near, is it? So I'm guessing that means it's near the equator then. I think it's just north of the equator, if I'm not mistaken, as the crow flies. So it must be ridiculously hot and humid here in the summertime. Woof! Being right near the equator. But maybe you get a nice breeze off the water there. Maybe it's kind of, I don't know. What do you think, Mel? Should we drop Joseph off there for vacation? Do you think he'd like it better there or in the Bronx? Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. I think the closest I've ever been to something like that is when I was in Panama for 2 weeks. That heat and that humidity right on the equator. Oh, brutal. Look, see, we learned something new today. Malabo is near the equator. Now you know. Knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Teach him a lesson. He's like, oh, I'm on an island. It looks nice. It looks lovely. Come with us, sir. Joseph would be on BBC International for sure. I was minding my business at the dodgy McDonald's, and next thing I know, I'm on this island, and I thought it was vacation time. What did I know? All right, 20, just hit 19 nautical, just under 20 nautical miles. No London for him, no. Although, last time we were on the farm, and I thought, well, if there was ever a time that Glenn could go out for a pint with Joseph, right? The funny thing would be is if they took put Joseph in a cab to get him home, but they dropped him off at number 10 Downing Street instead. Oh. That would be hilarious. Oh, speaking of stuff in the UK, I watched a video. The King's Guard did they they came out. The band played "Simply the Best" by Tina Turner. It was fantastic. It was really an amazing thing to see them for her passing, to honor her. That was really nice. Class acts right there, class acts. That was good stuff. All right, let's get ready to activate our approach here shortly. If I just put that there, can we just go back to the flight plan and go back to no, we gotta still close. Yeah, it was really neat. Like their honor guard came out, and then the band came out and played, and it was really awesome. Yeah, it's amazing to see how internationally loved she was. You know, and I was telling my mom when we were talking about her passing, I said, she didn't look her age. She still looked amazing. All those years. Even after all that abuse and everything, she still looked fantastic. Yeah, help me, help you, help me. A lot of help them there. Let's see what we're doing on fuel. 40% full. There you go. Oh, that's the old one. Oh, I see. I forgot to update it. There we go. Let me just switch it real quick. OSB and pots. Well, it's kind of late now. OSB pot. FUSL. Grade 2-2. I'll just put that right. Yeah, that's usual, Steve. Too many things to do. Not enough time. So we're near. Oh, we just. Oh. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and activate the approach. Enter. There we go. 1, 2, 1. All right, so we got the approach dialed in. Well, now everybody wants to talk to us. Gee whiz, for hours it's like nobody talked to us, and all of a sudden they want to. When I meant to update it, Steve. That's the funny thing. I totally was thinking about it when I stepped away, and I'm like, I gotta go back and update the thing before we get in the air. And then, of course, what did I do? I was like, we gotta get going. We gots to go. All right, let's have a look here. We have 120 nautical miles to go. We've got plenty of time to drop altitude, I think. Yeah, you were right, Steve. You were right. Yeah, we'll get a little bit closer, and we'll get down to about... we'll drop down to 5 eventually, and then we'll go down to about 2,000 feet, and then we should be all set. Interesting, so the chart says 224 is our final approach heading, but this one's saying 223. It's a bit weird that it's just a smidge off. Oh, it did change it. Yeah, it activated the... Yeah, it put in the... that's the ILS approach frequency. It changed it automatically, I think. I just looked, and they're both on 109.7. 109.7. Interesting. Well, isn't that a kick in the pants? Flat Sims like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. All right, some more ads coming up, folks. Yeah, this is going fantastic. So that's, I think that, well, so yeah, I think for the next leg, wherever I go to, if there's an ILS approach, I'm going to find a VOR DME for navigating along the way, and then once we pass it, then activate a sensible approach into the destination. Oh, okay. It's interesting because on Navigraph it says 224, and in the Sim it says 223, and on your chart it says 222. It's craziness. It's madness, I tell you. Absolute madness. We want it precise. It's a precision approach. Supposed to be professionals here. At least that's what they tell us, right? There's something wrong. Well, see, it is taking us to Ampus anyway. Interesting. Well, either way, we're getting there. Either way. Let's see if I got any other Discord. The Court of Dis. Viper Strike's got some nice Angry's got problems in the center. Alright, let me just Yeah, Steve. That's when that's been my biggest kind of question is like the airport that Mick flew into in Leipzig, right? It it's supposed to have arrival and departure routes around the airport, and in the sim nothing exists. But on Navigraph, you have arrival and departure routes. So even though they say that the Iraq data is up to date, I'm having my doubts. It's almost like they're a cycle or two behind or something. That's the only thing I can think of. Is it the even though it will tell you like if I start up the A310, it'll say current Iraq, like the Iraq data is current. But in the sim itself, I don't think it is. Of course, it'll say it on the aircraft because as far as the aircraft knows, it's up to date, right? All the data is up to date. But as far, I think overall in the sim, no, it's not. So, but I mean, for like the data itself, as far as um what is this? Oh, I already did that. But as far as having the data in the sim, or even that we can, the Garmin, it's a little bit different still on Navigraph. But that's okay. I mean, we're getting there either way. I prefer it that it lines up because then it validates. Okay, I got to be here at this point. I need to be at this altitude, and stuff like that, so that it helps with the decision making process. You know. So, yeah, I don't know. Something just doesn't seem right. So we'll go a little bit longer. We still got like 80, 81. We'll get a little bit closer and we'll start dropping some altitude here. I mean, I guess I could get down to like 7 for a bit. And then keep dropping from there. Yeah, let's do that.
"26 inches, please." Setting 26 inches.
Let me update the altimeter as well.
"26 inches set." Descent checklist, please. Altimeters and flight instruments cross-checked. Seatbelt signs on. On. Engine blowers low. Low. Descent checks are complete.
Victor Airways over Lake Erie. They removed the Victor Airways since all those balloon events that have been going on. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, something's not on the up and up. That is, yeah, it's pretty evident that there's some stuff that is not up to date. So I don't know, because they said that the Iraq data every so often, whenever it gets released, they do push an update for it, but I don't know. It's almost like their data is like a cycle or two or more behind with where it should be. What away. Yeah, I think so. But I mean, how long has Leipzig's departure and arrival routes been missing from the sim, though? That's the question. You know, because when my buddy, we had it set for an ILS approach, and we started to descend, or he did, not we, he did, and then it said prepare for a visual approach on a different runway, and I'm like, wait a minute, we didn't pick visual. We have an ILS approach. Yeah, it was a very strange. We couldn't change it either in the FMC. Like we tried to get it to go to a different waypoint, and it would not accept the information. So yeah, there's definitely something wrong with it. Skeptic Canton suggested trying it in a plane where you can manually enter the information in, and I'm just like, well, if it's not, I tried to manually put it in the stock A320, and it wouldn't let me create the arrival route manually either. So I don't know, something's not right. That's all I know. But it would be nice. Well, but we had a low altitude IFR. That's the thing. Yeah, we didn't. He was in an A320. He wasn't going to fly it VFR. But yeah, it was like the data was there for a moment, and then he started on the runway, and so I was like, wait a minute, because he wanted to do the pushback and taxi over to the departure runway. But then when we got in the air, we were looking at the airway, at the information, the FMC. I was like, there's stuff missing. And yeah, there's just something that's not right. I don't know what it is, but yeah, something's not on the up and up, so to speak, I guess. Yeah, a lot of people I know on the PC side either do VATSIM or they just ignore ATC altogether. So, I've tried it without ATC, but I felt like I was missing something. You know. So, or I wasn't getting credit for the landing or something, since I didn't technically have permission. I know I don't get credit for the takeoff, that's for sure. Well, I don't know. Alright, I'm going to level off at about 7, and then I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to be right back, and we'll finish up this flight and be done for the day. Yeah, I was going to say, you're still pretty high, Steve. Yeah, I'm getting down to about 7, and then we'll continue. We're going to level off here for just a bit, and then I'll descend further to about keep dropping some altitude the rest of the way, and then yeah, almost at 7. So I'll get this set for set for Wednesday or Thursday afternoon, and then tomorrow's flight I'll just set that for Saturday afternoon, I guess. All right. We have 52. All right, I'm going to step away real quick, folks. I'll be right back. Okay. A little bit. Oh, we should probably go ahead and just start dropping a little bit more as well. Is that over? Why can't I get this thing to descend? There we go. Air fryer. Ooh. Yeah, it's not too bad, Steve. Air fryer. That does sound good. I like air fried. Well, I had a steamer. Steamed chicken's really good too. It was a cheap one. You could steam vegetables. There was a way actually you could hard boil eggs too. I think I'm gonna get on to about 5 and then I'll level off at 5. So we still got a bit to go. I think Joseph might have buggered off. He's got his fancy shindig for West Ham. He might have gone to take himself a power nap or something. He's got enough energy to swear at the team when they don't do what he wants. All right, 32 nautical miles. Oh. Watch it pop in. No, I'm still here. Level off about there, and then let's see how far we got to go. 28. We should be within range of. There it is, right there. No, we're not doing a base thing. Nope, we're going right on in. And of course, what happens this time? Now my co-pilot stops working. Right? That's what's happened before with my co-pilot. So we should be. I'm thinking. We're in range, so I think we can go ahead and start slowing down. Works really well. Oh, that does sound good. I might have to get an air fryer one of these days. I don't know. My doctor probably say I need to cut back on the beef in general. Where's the beef? Yeah, Steve, we should be able to go to in range, right? We should be close enough, maybe. I know I need to probably drop some more altitude though first. Okay. That's the part where I need to work on is when do I
Cooling turbine.
activate the in range
Normal.
on the AFE.
Fuel booster pumps.
I think you might have put that in the
On low.
notes that you sent
Fuel
me,
tank
Steve. I
selectors.
just have to review it.
Mains on.
Or
Cross
maybe
feed
on the
off.
checklist it's
Hydraulic
there as
bypass
well.
valve. Down. No smoking signs. On. In-range checks complete.
Oh, okay. So it's still a little bit early, but we're still descending for the 2100 there in the distance. So okay, but we're fine. Okay. I'll double check my notes to make sure that that's what it says. It probably does. I just forgot. So thank you. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know if there was or not, but so just passing 4 on our way down to 3. We have 12.7 nautical miles to go. I think I'm just going to go ahead and go back to the there. Maybe just zoom out a little bit just so that we kind of see what's getting ready to happen here. All right. Almost there, folks. Thanks all once again for coming in and hanging out today. Hopefully you've enjoyed the flight today. Both of them, both flights. This is flight number 2 today. 2 of 2. We're almost done for the day here on the Okabe Sim channel. I'm all tuckered out. Let's double check our altimeter. Sure, we're still getting the best. I think our everything is right over there. I'm pretty sure. Oh, we're flying. It seems like we're flying between, almost between two mountains here. All right, just passing 3. I think it's just a short run to Ampus, and then close enough government work. All right. Almost there, folks. Almost there. Let's get this all set. All right. How is it turning? All right. I thought we were going to have a problem there. All right. Looks like Steve is already on final. See, it's interesting. The approach didn't even the whatchamacallit didn't even show up for that right pattern entry. Interesting. All right, looks like we're turning in for the airport. Once we level off on the turn, I'm going to activate the I think I see the runway lights there in the distance. All right, let's go ahead and hit the approach or landing.
Flaps 20. Setting flaps 20. Flaps set. Mixtures rich, please.
All right.
Water rich.
Went bomb. Oh no, Steve, no.
Mixtures set.
All right.
Gear up and down, please. Gear up and down. Gear down and locked, 3 greens. Props. 2400 RPM.
Yeah, I think the
2400
Cote
RPM set. Cal flaps. Plus 3 degrees. Cal flaps set. ADI. ADI off. ADI is off. Landing lights. Speed good, extending lights. Lights extended and on. Car beat. Car beat cold. Set cold. Before landing checks complete.
what looks like, I think if I oops, oh, yeah. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, see, it wants to nose up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I see the runway. Yeah, I got the mic. Maybe you muted me, Amela. I'm just focusing. See, this is going to be the part that is going to goof me up. Yep, I knew it. Oh, we're going to stall. My God. Yeah, I got to find a different way to do that because now I'm like way off. Holy crap. Yeah, see, this is what happens when my co-pilot stops talking on the radio. It just totally messes me up because I have to put on the cursor in order to get it so that I can acknowledge the instructions. And when I do that, the plane has its own freaking agenda. Oh my God, that almost got ugly there for a second. Never fails. All right. We got this. Still kind of well off the center there. You gotta like totally get back on the I had to double check a bit because I thought I had muted myself by accident there. Yeah, I'm just trying to concentrate on getting us to our destination here. There's now the landing pattern showed up. Boy, it's like I gotta really fight with this thing to. There we go. Now it. It's like wrestling with a. Coming in kind of steep here. I think when it nosed up, I started gaining altitude, so I'm not coming in as I wanted to be a little bit flatter for the approach, but it really is just got a mind of its own today. Oh, right on the edge of the runway. That's not my best landing, but okay. There we go. Wow, see, now it still wants to nose up. Like it's really wow, I cannot get this. Oh, I see why. There, okay, getting into crash position. Yeah. Exactly, Scruff. Yeah, I had like 44 degrees of nose up on that. That's probably part of the problem why I was having so many problems getting it to settle down. That was insane. Yeah, and it doesn't help that my co-pilot is just not answering the radio. That's crazy. I have to talk to your union rep. Yeah, it totally had like 44 degrees of trim nose up. That was insane. I wonder why I felt like I was like wrestling with a... That was insane. Where did all that nose up come from? See? This flight sim's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. That was nutty. Oh, that's alright, we made it. Thanks again for your help, Steve, today. I appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow, 6:45 Eastern, 11:45 UK, in Tomcat, Oceana to Eglin Air Force Base, the Grim Reapers, the Reapers of Grimness. Friday, I will be co-piloting my good friend Mick in the A320, Krakow, Poland to Nantes, Atlantique. The next leg of the Iron Maiden journey, their trip across Europe for their summer tour. I think they're elsewhere in Europe right now. I think they only just started their summer fun. But so we'll be doing that on Friday. I don't know where that 44 degrees of nose up, because it was like I couldn't even get the nose to settle down. Oh, I know. You know what it no, that wouldn't have been it. I put nose up. I was putting nose down for the send for the. I don't know. I something wasn't working. Did I forget to turn off the? I bet you I know what it is. Yeah, that's it right there. The altitude control was still on. I should have turned that off to for the landing. Although that's probably why the plane was fighting with me. I wonder why I felt like I was in a 30 round fight with this plane. God. That explains a lot. Yeah, but it was like suddenly the nose went up and I'm like, why is it suddenly? But I thought, well, maybe we're just hitting a really strong wind that's just pushing the plane up, you know. But that's what I had to like acknowledge the ATC, Steve, because they were like, get ready to land, and I'm like, okay, well, why isn't my co-pilot answering the radio? That's one of those crazy things about the sim sometimes that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But that's okay, we made it. Um, yeah, it's getting better, I think, with the waiting until you're en route to pick a sensible landing with the sensible pattern and all that kind of stuff. But this is what happened yesterday though. There was like the pattern stuff didn't show up until like last minute. So I knew I was kind of high, but it was like how high is the aircraft, you know? So yeah, that was a bit tough, but we made it. That's all right. Because I was trying to make sure everything else was dialed in, but I didn't realize that the trim was so off. But it's because I didn't turn off the. I should have turned off the altitude hold, and I think it would have been fine. The plane was fighting, saying, "No, no, no, we got to be at 2100 or thereabouts." It wanted me to go back to that point, so that's why it was nosing up, I think. But it's okay. We made it. But that's why I was like, when I got on the ground, I was like, why can't I get the front of the plane to sit down? Plan a landing during cruise gives me some. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Steve. Yeah, that's true. That is true. So, yeah, I just got to get better at the some of the planning stuff as to when to engage the in range mode and the approach and all that. But we're getting there. We're getting there. That's okay. It's all about learning. Learn is fun. We'll get a quick picture here, Steve, once we pull into the gates here. Yeah, yeah. I was hoping the box would disappear, but it won't. We gotta go forward just a smidge more, maybe it will. No, of course not. That's alright, I know what we'll do. Put on the park and brake, and that's not what I want. This instead. There we go. Alright, oh now we can get on. There you go. Where else can you see two DC-6s? Malabo. Oh, I'm gonna get another one with the nameplate there. Oh, that's the brakes, Amela. Yeah, we get a little. I think they put that in for a bit of realism. The brakes kind of. If you get on them a little too much, they'll. Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and shut this thing down. And let's see, it is right there. Hour 46 in the air. Brakes need oiling, yeah. Somebody get in there with a can of WD-40. Well, there we are. 2 flights today. First one was a little bit longer, and our second one just under 2 hours. So yeah, quite happy with both of those. Still learning. That's okay. We got it. We made it. So let's talk about what worked. We now know having a nice casual takeoff. Well, once we get in the air, WD-40 is poor lubricant. That's true. It is. But just keeping that nose at about where we're doing about 500 feet per minute, and just just trying to have a smooth takeoff and departure out. That's working for us. Picking an appropriate approach or an arrival and all that is important. We can do that. The bolts in his arm, yeah, that could be it too, Mick. So we don't have to pick it right away. We can pick it in the en route, and that way we have something to work on, something to figure out along the way, and all that. We got to make sure that the altitude hold is off. No, tomorrow, Mela. Tomorrow, 6:45 Eastern, 11:45 UK in the Tomcat. We're going to go from Oceania to Eglin this time. We should have gone there before, but I'll tell you why we're going to Eglin tomorrow. So that's it's. Things are working. The fuel, we're getting good fuel mileage, so we don't have to tank up all the way at 100% for a flight that 50% fuel with all the passengers and all the cargo on board. We still use the wet takeoff. That gives us a good power out of the airport and climbing and all that. So the AFE is working to a degree. So no Friday stream, Amela. We're doing the I'm flying with Mick on Friday. So I've just changed things to tomorrow and then flying with Mick on Friday. I'll be his co-pilot Friday morning, whatever time that may be. Yeah, I had to just move some things around so that I can do the stuff that I want to do. So, yeah. So yeah. So it's getting better. That's the key. We're improving with the aircraft, and we're getting better. Thanks, Bex. Oh, Bex is still here. Hey, Bex. Hey, everybody, look, it's Bex. So yeah, we're getting better. That's the key. It's not going to be perfect. It may never be perfect, but we're improving. So that's all that matters. So, thank you once again, Steve, for the help. Appreciate it. The guidance and all that. Been here. Oh, you got all silent, Bex. I don't know. I thought maybe you just like boring. That's all right. I appreciate it. So yeah, we're getting there. That's the key. So anyway, thank you all for coming in and hanging out today. Greatly appreciate seeing everybody here, whether you've been here the whole time or lurking in the background or a combination thereof, or you just came in here towards the end. It's nice to have you all here. Do enjoy the rest of your Wednesday afternoon, because we'll just say afternoon, evening, early Thursday for some folks already around the world, or it's probably almost late Thursday morning for some folks. Yeah, you too, Scruff. Oh, Spider, you don't fly whenever you want to. If you see me, you don't have to. Yeah, if you see me on and I'm flying, if I'm streaming or not, whatever, you just want to hang out, you're more than welcome to. It's nice to have somebody else flying the same plane so that I can learn from you as well. So thank you. Anyway, do enjoy the rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, early Thursday, late Thursday, whichever. I have been and always shall be your host and proud pair of socks airline captain, Uncle B. Until tomorrow, peace, live long and prosper.